Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 407, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 407 points to your player character for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the heroes of our story, the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the Huan Tang Archaeological Complex, and they had found the Demonomicon. Okay. And they had found that it was surrounded by demons. Apparently they were in the middle of a ceremony to summon Demon Lord Demogorgon, which they had finished, and he is now in the room. And disappeared. All right. And we also discovered that protection from evil prevents charm effects. So there were several people that were charmed last session illegitimately, so we've removed their charm effects from their token, including Zalmond here.
Go ahead with initiative.
No more charm with him. Yep, we are in initiative phase. Fiend's attack. There we go. So la-di-da-di everybody. Oh, and Suli, I will drop your token in a moment. We'll say that you're just now catching up with everyone. You had to go to the bathroom or something. Order of the Superior Star. Suli. And here you are. So Suli is right here.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Does anyone need multiple attacks or anything like that? Okay. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Time now is 11:42 a.m. August the 2nd, 11:85. You guys have been in this dungeon for 102 rounds so far. We've got a bunch of spells in effect. Looks like first up is Varen.
Alright, Varen is going to Sorry, that's not the direction. Oh, he can't get down from the landing. Alright, yeah.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go that's still not the middle of the circle.
Is he's not flying?
He is flying, yes.
Okay. Do you want me to move him down?
Yes, please. I need first 8 squares to here. Actually, leave him there if you don't mind. 7 squares to there, that's fine. Try to avoid an opportunity attack. And then he will take his turn. Take his movement turn, sorry. Faces to Nari.
Oh, 45-degree turn, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean. And then he wants to end up here, which will be a total of 22 squares. And he wants to land there.
Okay, so you going out this way and then taking another 45-degree turn, or?
Let me zoom out. Kind of messed up his facing.
Like that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Did you want to be facing this demon right here? Like, right there, that one?
Yeah, I want to...
Okay.
He's got the book, and I'm concerned he might be about to UTFO.
Yeah. And then you land there? Okay.
And then I'm going to attack. Do I need to take minus because he's in a circle of protection, right?
I mean, it's a diagram on the floor. It's not necessarily
Okay.
a circle of protection, so.
I thought you had said something like that. I misheard. All right, let's see. All right, so that is a +1 from our bard friends. Nothing to damage.
And he is shieldless, and of course turns to face you. You roll a natural 20.
That's pretty good.
The Visage is a medium creature, and you cause 19 damage to the Visage.
Okay. And then we're going shield. Spend a hit.
Shieldless again, you hit him, causing 7 damage.
And should I bother with a claws?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. Oh, first I gotta roll for natural fighting.
I think this is the first time you guys have fought one of these.
I have.
So that is a +2 to attack because I passed natural fighting, plus had the +1 from the bard.
Yeah, the buff from the bard. Alright, so the the Talon doesn't even penetrate him because you hit AC 3 versus 0.
Sure.
Shandrak.
I mean, to use the other one?
You get the other one, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, -2 versus 0 hits. You like scratch the shadow-like creature across its like chest area. You can tell where its chest area is because of the placement of the mask. They have this weird little mask on, and it seems to damage the creature, but then the wound closes up and it looks exactly like it did before.
Gotcha.
Before you struck it. Okay, Zalmond, who is not charged.
Chandra,
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, Chandra.
Yeah, Shandrak, that's it, right. Yeah.
After basically falling down last turn.
Yeah, you're prone.
I'm going to stand back up and try to run behind this pillar and hide in shadows.
Okay, so your movement rate is cut in half.
Yeah, so luckily I only need 5 squares to get there.
Yep. Yeah. From that angle, you notice that it's, nah, you still have cover. Alright. I will roll the check. Do skills. Checks. Alright. Now Zalmond.
Zalmond is moving on Ruckus, and that's all he's going to do this turn.
Alright. Did you get that paranoia note? Oh, okay, yeah. Alright.
Someone from last week, someone grabbed, or one of them grabbed a book, right?
Yeah,
the
that's
one
the
Baron tried.
Okay, good luck.
yeah. Next up is Dante.
Yeah, Dante, he's going to try and hide as much as possible, but he's casting protection from evil on himself.
Okay. Protection from evil. Protection from evil. 8 rounds. And you go ahead and give yourself the protection. I think there's a protection from evil token marker. Should look like maybe like a cross or something like that.
Okay, I'll find. Yeah, that'll do for Dante.
Okay. All right. Next up is Musashi.
Musashi's just going to jog up to here. I'll be into this thing.
All right. And then, Michael, did you get that paranoia note?
I did indeed.
Okay. Bombosa.
Bombosa is going to come behind this pillar, and he is going to. I'm sorry, please. Here, he is going to attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay. Don't forget his necklace.
Oh yeah, thanks.
All right, Tenzi.
He is going to move up to this ledge, and then how far down is the ledge?
These ledges are 10 feet.
He'll jump down and try to use tumbling so he doesn't hurt himself.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you tumble, you get the spin not quite right, and just kind of cannonball onto the floor and land prone.
So he's going to try to do instant stand.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. And you take 1 damage from the fall.
It's just like nobody saw that.
Oh, he didn't make it.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, the cool thing about instant stand is it makes it so it doesn't take a half move to stand up. You just, boom, you're up again and you can keep going.
That was kind of my plan, but
Yep.
I was spoiled.
Yeah.
Not that I'm trying to die, but did we skip that Balrog guy's turn?
No, I did something in secret and it failed.
Good.
Because he used an innate spell-like ability, which doesn't have any verbal or somatic components, and what he attempted to do failed, so there was no apparent effect. Like, he just sort of stood there for a second and kind of looked somewhere. I don't think anybody was really looking, so
I should
I didn't
like
describe
tapping her
anything.
toes, like
Yeah.
looking at her watch.
Yeah, thank you for mentioning that, though.
He'll use a half move to get up, and he'll get to the next
Oh.
ledge and stop there.
Okay. Oh, because that was the end of your movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Because you can make multiple tumbling checks if you have movement left.
yeah, that's what I was hoping to do, but it couldn't
Yeah.
make the first one.
Yeah. Fenmar.
I'm gonna snicker over my shoulder at Tenzi. And then step out this way.
Yeah, you would hear it. Oh yeah, you're standing right next to him.
Survey this. Survey what's going on.
Wait. Where are you, Fenmar? Oh, I don't see your token. Could you do me a favor and drop a token right next to yours?
Yeah.
Drop your character's token, that is. And I'm putting Musashi's necklace underneath him.
Thank you.
I think that worked. Okay. And then, could you delete your old token for me? And I will re-add you to the turn order right now. There we go. Okay. So your position is still the same on the tracker. All right. And then, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna look out here and see what's going on. I honestly hate to bring this up, but do I have to save?
Save. Versus fear. I think everyone already did.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm thinking of a different encounter, but
Then I'm going to
let's see. There's
kind of shit myself a little bit. And
I don't think there's any. There's no Chasmes here, so I think it was the Chasmes that caused fear or terror or whatever on site. I don't know, maybe they're now Feshne. I'll check real quick. No. Maybe the Baylor.
this is the first time you see everything that was behind the pillars. So
Yeah.
Your question.
I don't think any of these are so horrible that they cause fear at the mere sight of them. Just Chasmes.
could you kind of contemplate what's going on, and I'm just going to fall to my knees, and I'm going to spend, at least right now, I'll kind of think about how long, but praying.
Oh, like beseeching your god for succor?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead and roll percentile dice for me. And, oh man, I'm trying to remember what the rules were for that. Oh man. I remember finding the rules the last time you tried doing that. And you failed the roll, but I don't remember what the percentage chance was. And I think you've gained a level since then.
Okay. At least one, I tried. At least once. A couple times. All else fails kind of measure here.
Yeah. I think the 16 fails.
That's two. I think it's really
man, I don't remember where I found those rules either.
You could. It's your game.
I think it might have been Legends and Lore. Might have been Legends and Lore where I found it.
It's like there's like a spell or something that does that. It has to be like roll like 100 and it's your level or lower.
Yeah, it might be your level or lower. Yeah, well, for now, I guess we'll say it's your level or lower. 'Cause I know there's rules for it somewhere, I don't remember where I found it. And I found it in the middle of the session last time you tried to do that. And I remember last time was you tried to do it, it was definitely a fail because you rolled like 46 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the roll it was.
Yeah.
It was like 30 or 40 something. But I'm pretty sure this one fails too.
Yep.
Okay.
That's fine.
Asher.
Alright. Asher is going to drop her invisibility. And I give her a 40-foot radius. She's gonna hold the scarab up in range. Let's see. On what I'm seeing.
Oh, there she is. Okay.
Yeah. And she will take a. Well, he's not facing her. He probably won't see it. Really, I didn't actually say what I meant. If possible, I'd like to take a 5-foot step and accept the attack of opportunity in order to get this Gristro in there as well. But he's not facing her, so it wouldn't do me any good, would it?
I think go ahead and take the step.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, go ahead and step back. Let's see what the.
That's a no-move action. Is using a magic item, correct?
Oh yeah, it is a no move action. Yeah, so you can't. Well, a 5-foot step is not a move, so you can still.
Yeah, I just want to
take
make sure that
5-foot
was all.
step.
I want to make sure that was all I had available to me. I was pretty sure
Yeah.
it was.
Find. What was it called? Scarab of
Scarab of enraging enemies.
enraging enemies. Intelligent hostiles, creatures within 40-foot radius must successfully surrender. It doesn't say anything about them facing you or seeing you. It just says all intelligent hostile creatures within a
Awesome.
40-foot radius.
So, yeah. She will make that move and accept that attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I'll make the attack right now.
Which
You have stone skin?
Stone skin. Yep.
Okay. So I'll just roll a d20. I think your stone skin is gone,
All right.
actually, so,
Bound to happen eventually.
yeah. Because you've been hit while in the dungeon. you
for
know,
sure.
I think.
I knew
yeah.
it was gonna run out eventually.
Yeah. Okay, so... And we didn't do... Did I ever delete your token? I don't think I did ever delete your token while in the dungeon. Okay, so attack. He is going to... He's going to attack you with his Whip of Many Tails. And this is at your rear AC. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, and no modded damage. He crits your rear AC, causing you only 2 damage, but the Whip with Many Tails magically wraps around the victim, who is drawn into the Balor's bodily flames, 12 damage per round.
Will that happen before or after she's able to use the scarab?
It happens at the same time, so you use the scarab and he whips you.
Can you put that radius back on her?
It was a 40-foot radius, right?
No, I'll put that on.
So this now Feshne is one terrace below you, so 10 feet, but he's flying at an altitude of 60 feet from that terrace, so that means he's 50 feet in the air above you. So this guy is out of your range.
Okay.
And then let's see, 2 back. Okay, so that is the bad guy. So this Visage is 1 terrace above you, plus 50 feet. So he's actually 60 feet above you, so he's out of your range.
Right.
The Garistro is within range, though, because he's walking. I don't think there's any spells that enrage people. So this wouldn't be a spell-like ability from a magical item. This is just straight up the magical item. So I'm going to give him a saving throw versus rods. Because I think there's a save. Oh, it's a saving throw versus spell. It says specifically it's a save versus spell. So, let's see. Save, spell, no plus. And then he counts as a 20th level warrior. But warrior saving throws only go up to 17. So warrior 17 plus. And he's not multi-classed. So the Garistro actually fails and becomes enraged by your thingy-mabob.
The Baylor's save?
The Balor. I forgot about him. Let's see. So he is Berserk. And then the Balor spell. No modifier. He's only a 13th level warrior. So warrior 13. Wow, he failed as well. The Garistro's target number was 6, and he rolled a 2. And the Balor's target number was 8, and he also rolled a 2. So the Balor is now enraged as well. There it is.
I'll put that
Berserk. Alright. And You get this bonus.
Oh, thank you. And I'm looking for like some sort of restrained emoji.
Restrained, yeah. Also, you take 12 damage from his bodily flames.
First time? Okay.
Yeah. And that one is automatic. There's no save versus his bodily flames. Escaping the whip requires a successful check against half the victim's strength score. So when you do, on your next turn, if you want to try to break out, you'll literally do a strength check and you'll put /2. I think I've set it up to do that. I think we'll see. We'll see if it works.
I'm not seeing anything that looks like restrained. I mean, just put the grappled.
Yeah, grappled is the same thing. Restrained. And then see. Whip that holds a victim cannot be used in attacks, so he can't use his whip while you're in his flames.
And I put the 12 damage.
Okay. And the 2 damage from the crit, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, I already did that.
All right. So next up is one of the massages. Benmar, did you get that note?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Suli.
So I accidentally had to reload my screen, and it's been black ever since. I don't know if there's something. I've reloaded multiple times to try to fix it.
That's because you are on a part of the map where your character doesn't see.
Totally makes sense.
So you have to zoom out so you can find your character.
I would what I would do basically is turn into the gated light port.
You
and
can
just,
actually
try to catch up to the party.
You can actually do that yourself now. Because I set up your token to have multiple sides.
Yeah, I just can't see it. That's what I'm saying. But
Oh yeah, all you have to do is zoom out. So you hit the on the top right corner. You see that zoom bar?
oh wow, yeah, there it is. I zoomed way out.
Okay. Yep. And then somewhere in the middle of that area where it's lit up is where your character is. And if you click on your token and then right click, there will be a thing that says I think it says multi-sided, and then you
Yep,
hover
I got
over
it.
the. Yep, there you go. And you can turn into any.
Yep, and I'll try to find the party members. I don't know if they're on this map or if they're on. If there's a way to find them.
But you should be able to hear combat coming from somewhere down here.
Are those friendly tokens?
So this is Dante, and that is Ryer.
All right. Okay, that'll be my movement. Stop right
Okay.
there. I'll stop like 10 feet in the air. I'll put the flying thing on.
Okay. Ryer.
We're just gonna jog forward.
Okay. And Airdran.
He's gonna try to move on up a little closer side. Only go 3 squares, otherwise he'll be in soft space. He does not have a clear shot, so I think that'll be his turn.
Okay. Anatar is casting a spell, I guess.
Yeah. Alright. So, both Amber and Anatar are a bit suspicious of this here circle on the ground. So he'll take a 5-foot step to see. There. And try to cast Dispel Magic on this circle.
What circle?
So, back when I was thinking this was... Maybe I should change my initiative. Back when I was thinking that you had said this was the protection circle, I was like, oh, I'll cast a Dispel Magic on it. Now I'm not even sure I should.
Oh, well, you can always cast Dispel Magic in an area to dispel spells being cast.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that.
Okay. I will drop the AoE. Insert 3. Alright. Go ahead and move the AoE wherever you want it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Did you just make that?
No, I made that years ago when I made the
Okay.
Dispel Magic spell template.
That's cool.
That's the wizard version. I also did a priest version, which looks like priest Dispel Magic is this one. So that's priest. And then this one is wizard.
That's cool.
And he'll take 5-foot step back to where he was.
Okay. What is his that was an innate Dispel Magic, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then what is his level in
9.
9 in both classes?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, since it's an 8, he can take movement too, right?
Yeah. You can move up to your
Awesome,
full
let's do
movement
it.
rate. And is he using improved invisibility or normal invisibility? Okay.
Improved. end of his movement.
Okay. So bind Anatar casts dispel magic. Okay, there we find DM's button. And you said he was level 9?
9 for both classes.
Okay.
Sure. Fighter 9, mage 10, so 9 altogether.
Yeah. Okay. And there was no apparent effect of the spell.
Okay.
There could be
Alright,
unapparent effects.
sure.
So Ashriel.
Did the creature that's below him attack him?
I don't think so.
So I'm gonna change my initiative, but so I guess I'll go at the end instead.
Okay.
I'm gonna do an innate spell like ability.
All right. Karanglor is casting, right?
He casts blind himself.
Okay. I don't think there are any red dot spells in effect, so... Oh, no, there's red dot 1 as protection from normal missiles. So he can be, what's after red?
Blue?
Blue? Yeah, he could be blue dot 1. Blue dot 1 is the fly spell. And what was the duration on his fly?
Scrolling up.
Karanglor.
140 rounds.
Wow, 140. Minus 140. Enter. Okay, and then he gets 150 points divided between his classes. Alright, so then Alfeshne. Oh, that's right. Okay. See, he kind of bumbles. You notice that his movement rate is not... I mean, his movement rate is decent, but his maneuverability is kind of like a bumblebee. Because he's so fat.
Flight of an efficient bumblebee.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. And... let's see, everyone. he has to be able to see the
No.
center. Oh, he doesn't have sight. So let's see. Yep, so he casts the center of it right at the corner of this ledge. So everyone within that AoE needs to save versus spell or be slowed. And it's a saving throw with a -4.
But +1 from the bard.
But +1
Yeah,
from the
plus
bard, yeah.
Slow a charm or no?
Yes it is.
Get
Slow.
magic resist.
Yeah, you get magic resistance, and then elves get their magic resistance for charm. So if you're half elf, it's 30%. I think it's should be in your half elf abilities. So wow. Gem save versus spell. You still get a save though, Fenmar, and then you as well, Tenzi. Even though your magic resistance has failed.
Did you say
Do we have any pluses to saves or no?
There's a -4 to the save, and then +1 from the bard.
So no wisdom bonus though?
No, it's not. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a good point. Wisdom, because it is a charm spell effect. Let me hold on. Let's see, slow.
It's -4 plus minus, so that's a -3.
Yeah. Let's see, cancel. So those spells are that spell effect or magic defense adjustment is supposed to be versus mentally affecting spells like illusions, actual charm spells from the charm sphere. This one doesn't affect your mind, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay. And then I also have a racial ability. Save versus charm. Probably can't use that either then.
It's a +1 to save versus charm. You said
+2.
+2.
Against all charm, fear, emotion, domination.
Charm, fear, emotion, domination. So again, mental control stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so that wouldn't work in this case. And then also Usat. Wow. Who did not get slowed?
Pretty good.
Airdrin.
can slowly do nothing now.
Okay, so the effects of slow are, of course, creatures get a +4 to hit you. You make half as many attacks per round. You move half as far. All of your, pretty much all of your dice rolls are at -4, like saving throws, attack rolls. Not damage though. It doesn't affect how much damage you do. So if you hit, you still do normal amounts of damage. And yeah, attack rolls, saving throws. And that pretty much covers it.
Okay, I just gotta do Tenzi save.
Tenzi. So far only one person's been affected? I didn't see any saves for Jim. Oh, there it is. There it is. One successes. So Shandrak failed and Fenmar?
I failed, yeah.
Usat failed as well.
Usat failed as well. So there is a token marker that looks like a snail. That's the one for slow. This particular slow. That's right, I didn't roll for duration, so here we go. Slow. It's going to be 13 rounds. So go ahead and put a 1 on the snail. We'll call it slow 1, just in case someone in the group uses slow against the enemies. Slow 1. Add. And it's 13 rounds. Okay. Next up is Usat.
Usat is moving, albeit a bit slower than he was before.
You can see that Jim is casting. I don't know what you want to do with that information.
And this is
He's casting a spell.
Yeah.
He passed his saving throw though, right?
I mean, he's moving Usad. I don't want to metagame too much, but Jim is casting. Whatever you want to do with that information.
Usat wouldn't know any better.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's 6, so that's it for him.
Okay. Jim.
So Jim also rolled for Dispel Magic, just in case Anatar didn't get the job done. So can he try to dispel the slow effect on people?
Yes. Yeah, actually. And that's pretty much all it will dispel. It won't dispel any of the magical items or anything like that because you actually have to focus on those.
Awesome, let's do it.
With this application, it will stop any other spell casting within the AoE. If it, I think there might be a saving throw for that though, but I don't think anyone else is casting within the immediate area.
Everybody can.
Let's see, dispel magic. So here's the AoE. You can move it around, and the caster, of course, has to be able to see the center.
Okay, so he'll kind of turn around and get it. We move this and move Jim. So Jim will turn kind of this direction. And I think we're good there.
Okay.
Everybody.
So let me know when you drop it.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Got half a boost on.
Okay, so you actually didn't get. Whoops! What the hell? You didn't get Fenmar with that, so Fenmar is still.
Oh, yeah, he's way up there.
So, and it's.
Yeah, sorry
yep.
about that. I'm sorry, Fenmar.
So let's
missed
see.
it.
Him is the slow picker.
No, but maybe could have moved it up further north. Sure. That was an oversight on my part. I'm very sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Magic.
I literally can't do anything.
You're just praying very slow.
I mean, I'm
And
gonna
it
try
was-
something, but I don't think it's gonna work.
What's the caster's level?
9.
So it was 11th level magic and 9th level caster. So that's only a slight disadvantage. If you roll high, it'll go through. Yep, you succeeded. So the target number ended up being 13. And because the difference in level between the spell and the caster of Dispel Magic was 2 levels, and the base number for Dispel Magic is 11, so it added 11 plus 2 is 13. You rolled a 16. It's like a saving throw. You have to roll the number higher. So 1 success. So Usat's slow is dispelled. And I
growls.
think that was... Oh, actually, technically, the necklaces should also stop glowing for a certain amount of time. Jim was the caster, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jim cast spell. It is only 3 rounds, though. Wait. Yeah, it's only 3 rounds because... no. That should be permanent, just like the slow spell. Yeah, because the duration of continual light is what's keeping it glowing. So these necklaces right here are dispelled the continual light. So
not
back to back. Off. Okay. So the humans are now in darkness,
Okay, that wasn't my plan. Sorry, guys.
but they can see where there is light. All right. Jim does get 300 points. for at least dispelling the slow. And the Garistro is going to attack that. Oh, he's 50 feet in the air. That one's 50 feet in the air. Where is the closest creature?
Underneath Ashriel?
That one's 50 feet in the air.
No.
Probably
Baylor,
the
maybe?
Baylor. Probably.
Who is also enraged.
Yeah.
And now Asher is in the middle of a kaiju fight.
Okay, so this Garistro. $13 squares versus 9. 14. Yep. That is the closest creature. Yeah, kind of a kaiju fight. I mean, the Baylor is only like 9 feet tall or something like that.
Oh, okay.
12 feet tall. Just a large creature.
Probably better undo your whip. You're gonna need it.
And he attacks. Oh. Looks like Thaco Tuesday and Excel are here. And Excel just redeemed a magic item.
That's good.
Hope you lived it.
Yeah.
So I'm copying that right now and putting it in the notes. I think it was the daily routine where I was putting these.
Oh, all of them. Oh,
Huh?
sorry. No, that was good.
Oh, talk to someone else.
Okay. Oh. Alright, so the Goristro's attacks. Yeah, thank you very much. Excel for the magical item. I'm sure
whatever
somebody
it is.
will like it. Yeah. Let's see. So we've got Garistro attack. It felt classical, yeah. Alright, so right clubbing smash against the Tanari who turns to face. The Baylor, sorry. See, there should be a +1 to hit and +2 to damage according to the description of the magic item. So here we go. Shorter melee, same
And the
elevation.
one, and he's hitting someone who's enraged. I think there's.
Oh yeah, -3 to the AC, so that's a +4 in total to hit. Damage roll modifier is +2. Alright, technically the Baylor is shieldless. So -17 hits, causing 19 damage. It's a large creature. -19. Enter. Alright, and then left clubbing smash. Shorter melee, same elevation. +4 to hit. And +2 to damage. Shieldless, wow, crit. 36 damage to the Baylor. -36, enter. And his third attack, which is a stamp. Shorter melee, same elevation, +4 to hit. +2 to damage. Shieldless, -6 does not beat -8, so the Caristro misses the third attack. Next up is Varen
Okay.
with a multiple attack.
Yeah. And he will go ahead and take it. It's under hit.
Alright, technically it is shieldless. And just like before, it's kind of funny. He's completely not wounded, right?
Yep.
And you cut into him, and the wound disappears, and then he dies.
Cool. All very normal stuff.
And he disappears as well. So
Does the book go or stay?
the book stays. So
Okay.
let me red X him. And then the book drops out of his grasp, right where he was. Ashriel.
Wait till the end of the round.
Okay, and then Baron, if he has any movement left.
He has a little movement. Not enough to pick up the book, but question, for the future. Could he set the book on fire with his wings, potentially? In action?
Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess he'll, try that when he has more movement, because that's a half move to pick something up, and he doesn't have one.
His wings can actually reach it on the floor.
Cool. He'll just
Yeah.
step into the, book square, and he'll try to burn it with his wings.
He has reach. He has reach with
Oh,
his
okay.
with his
Never
wing.
mind.
I'll let you, you know, touch it from one square away. And the
Yeah.
the book does get an item saving throw versus normal fire. He saves. Item save. It is leather. So Demonomicon. And damage type is normal fire. Submit. Submit. Okay, so he's unable to set it on fire.
Okay.
At least for that attempt. Alright, end of round. Let's take a 5-minute break real quick. Just want to say shout out to Excel809. It's been a while since we've had you, and it's nice to have you back. Hello, Thaco Tuesday, one of our loyal viewers. And also, Watch Your Pants is here. And then we have some other viewers that remain kind of invisible. We have Violet's TV. We have Social Streamers Growth, Rogue Girl 1, Lurks, Commander Root, another TTV viewer, Alien Gathering, Alice Hydra, Oniva, and Oax2. I
Holy cow.
don't understand why they are invisible. It only says we have 4 viewers, but they're in our chat right now. They might be like moderators for Twitch or something, I don't know. Or bots, who knows.
Well, thanks for showing up.
Yeah.
Anyways, right?
And we will be back in 5. I have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads for you, and then we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads. So we'll be back in 5.
Being back.
Am I?
I'm back as well.
And we are back. And we are in initiative phase.
No, we're at the end of the round. I sent
Oh.
one.
Right, okay.
After all, right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, anything else for the end of the round?
The Astral's waiting to the end to do something, but I want to get this other thing resolved if we can.
Okay, anything else?
I can't remember. With Asher rolled up in this whip, she does need to make a strength check to break out at half. Can she attack while she's rolled up or no?
Let's see.
Asher knows what she's good at. It's not strength.
Escaping the whip requires a successful check against half the victim's strength score. Whip that holds a victim cannot be used in attacks. Nope, you're bound up by the whip.
Okay.
Did you need us to re-roll initiative? Yeah, during initiative phase, you always roll initiative. Unless you are a Modron, which no one here is a Modron. So, in second edition, the only creatures that don't roll initiative every round are Modrons. They roll initiative once in their life, and they keep the same roll.
Sorry, I just crashed out roll 20, so it could be a little while rolling.
Say again?
I'll just crashed out roll 20, so I'll be a minute or two just.
Oh, you
before I
crashed.
get-
Yeah, that's fine. I have lots of creatures to roll initiative for, so. So it looks like
So
the
do we-
Garistro and go ahead.
Do we reroll now or no?
Yep, we're in initiative phase right now.
That's exactly right, Sulu.
I'm slow. I have to re-roll that.
Yeah, anyone who's slowed has a -4 to their initiative, I think. Or, sorry, a +4 to their initiative. Because +4 to your initiative is bad.
Did you guys fight a Tarrasque while I was gone last time? Oh, I'm
Say-
jealous.
Say again? Oh, yeah, they fought a Tarrasque, yeah.
Sure. 'Cause I just rolled a 4.74. It's -4.
To the
doesn't
wish inside of his belly, clearly.
doesn't say you put +4 at all. It says +0. It says you rolled 1 on the D10 and then +3 for medium base speed. Yep, there you go. That one's +4.
I put 4 in, but I didn't do the plus.
Yeah, you have to do the mathematical operations. Alright, is anyone still rolling for initiative?
Yeah, I still can't get back in. I might have to restart the computer just trying to.
Ah, okay.
Do
Do you know what action you want to do? I can roll for you while
Yeah.
you're coming back in.
Sure, I think there's a bardic thing where I can play something that stops fear or gets people to re-roll failed fear tests. Can you
Let's see. Bard. Rally allies. There is a morale bonus for non-player characters. There's a saving throw bonus, which I think is already in effect.
Yeah, I've already done that one, but they have to listen for 3 rounds for me to do that again. So
Yeah.
it's not really in combat. I think in which case Dante will try and hide.
Oh, like take cover?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will roll initiative for medium base speed. So you can basically do any kind of moving actions. So you can, dash to cover or whatever. You can also jog with that action too. You can jog into cover as well. I do allow that. Okay, is anyone else rolling initiative still? Alright, here we go. I think this is round 3. Ding ding. Okay, this would be minus 139 at this point, and then time would still be minus 103 enter 10. And then we have spells. Dante's Rally Allies has one more round at the end of this round. Let's see, Ruckus does not need initiative.
Yeah, it was accident. Sorry.
Okay, first up is Suli.
I'm gonna move up. I don't see anybody that's feared, right? So I'm just gonna move where I can see party members.
No, no one has like a scared look on their face.
And I guess that's the grease over there, right? Right between the pillars.
Yeah, you can see this big bull monkey demon right here. It is... Well, the token looks like this. And then the description. Collectively known as Garustroy, these huge Tanari. Actually, that's not the description. They're vaguely reminiscent of giant bears. Although their shoulders are broader, their visages are nightmarish cross between bison and human. And their hands and feet disproportionately large, splayed and human-like. Their arms are extremely long, like an ape's. And the color of their bodies like range from dark brown fur through like a sickly greenish yellow, like probably on their belly, to a peculiar purplish gray, maybe, I don't know, their groin area, pubes, whatever. Anything else for Suli? Did you want to attack him or something? Shoot him?
No, just moving all the way up. Where I can see.
Okay. And we've got one of these things. This is actually the dead one. Okay. Oh, whoops. That bonus isn't supposed to be there. That was supposed to be a paranoia note. Did you see it, Asher?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Sorry about that. Dante.
Yeah, so I'm still down at the moment. He's just going to hide somewhere where he doesn't have to see or be seen, if at all possible, nearby.
Nearby where he's at, or did you want to get a little closer and hide?
A little closer, but he doesn't really want to see too much.
Alright.
He's just going to tell everybody he was fighting Orcus the entire time they were fighting Demogorgon, so, yeah.
Okay, so...
Thank goodness you took care of that for us.
Exactly, I mean, he couldn't fight both, so...
I'll let you move your own token when you come in, because it's kind of important in this fight for you to have control of your own character. Player agency. That's what it's called.
I'll have something.
Still in the air? Or is it land there?
It is still in the air. Alright, Bombosa.
Alright. Barbosa is going to attempt to move silently.
And Shandrak.
Kandrak is going to open up his backpack and take out his wand of the polymorph thing. But he's just gonna wait first for a minute. He's gonna wait before he uses it.
Okay. Baron.
Is it a free action to try to burn the book again?
Yes, yeah.
Alright, he'll try that.
Hey, Lo, how's it going? Lo505 is here, he says hi.
Hello.
Little shout out for Lo505. He is a Dungeon Master as well, and he likes to play Beckme, so basic, expert, companion, master, immortals version of D&D. A lot of people know it as original D&D or OD&D, or Mold Bay D&D as well. Okay, so you attempt to light the Demonomicon on fire. Gets a item save again versus normal fire. It saves as leather. Versus normal fire. No modifiers. Again, he fails to light it on fire.
Okay. So, as a, is it an action to pick up the book?
Yeah, it's a half move action, so you can still make a half move and make your attacks.
Alright. He could. Well, now he could fly at him. Alright, he'll pick up the book. Although he's got a shield in one hand and a sword in the other, so I'm trying to figure this out.
Pause.
Oh, yeah. He'll pick up the book with his feet.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he will turn around.
It only takes 1 foot to pick it up. And he can still walk on that foot too. Because he has claws. For our viewers, this is Varen. He's in Ashura's, or Ashura. He's like a bird-man. Not really a bird-man. He has a statuesque human-like figure with wings of fire. And then on his feet he has bird claws with ruby red talons. What else did you want him to do?
I'm going to have him fly a half move, which is steadily, which is 17 squares.
16, because it's rounded down.
Oh, that's right, it's rounded down, yes. I wish I could get him. Well, he can kind of get there. He'll take an attack of opportunity. Restro. Okay, let's go. Alright, he'll turn that direction before he takes off. So
Yeah.
that he can, so
Flight.
that he can.
Flight's a little
Fly
weird. You
again.
can only use the 8 compass directions to fly.
Oh, okay. That won't do what I wanted to.
So if you
let's-
do diagonal flight, it has to be exactly 45 degrees.
I'm gonna. About 11 and 45-degree turn, and then here.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares to there.
Yes, please. And
And
then
then
45.
1, 2 squares to there. So that is 13 squares.
Excellent. So I've got 3 left. All right, he'll face that one, and he will go ahead and attack.
So your altitude would be about 15 feet-ish. If you're attacking a 12-foot tall creature. And he will turn to face east, which is not turning his back to the Garistro. He is shieldless, and this is his front, and you crit him. It's a confirmed crit for 9 damage.
Still up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another confirmed crit for another 10 damage. Oh, you know what? That last one was 29 damage. I'm sorry. Because it was a
That's
crit.
fine.
Alright. Go ahead and describe how you kill him with your 29 damage from the alabaster longsword.
Yeah, it's just kind of like moving with the momentum of the wind, and he plunges it right through. He's probably about chest level with the thing, so he plunges it right through his chest and comes out through the shoulder blades.
Okay.
Yeah, Ross just
And you
Alright,
still have your
that's,
shield left, and you have 3 movement left.
Well, that's kind of a weird angle.
You also have a 45-degree turn as well.
Let's do this.
See, this creature is 25 feet tall, so if you were at 15 feet, you're gonna smack right into him if you turn to face him.
Oh, okay. That's...
Actual collision.
Yeah, well, we don't want that.
Did you want to maybe turn before you got to him? Because you still had a 45-degree turn left when you were back here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was... Yes, let's do that. Okay, so that was a turn... You mean like turn and end up in Asher Square?
I mean, you could land safely over here or something if you turn that
yeah,
way.
beautiful. Sorry about that.
'Cause
Yes,
you were-
that sounds great.
You were going like this direction with
Yes,
a
thank you.
turn 45, turn this direction, so you could turn 45 and go this way
That looks...
or that way towards him and crash into him.
I like what you're recommending. That's a good plan. Thank you.
So you want to
Yeah,
end
so-
your move up here?
Yes, please.
Okay, and then
and
your...
land
Oh yeah, you can land, yep. Alright. So you're down, you guys have killed a Balrog and a Visage so far. Next up is Karenglor, who's casting a spell, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So he was gonna do. So this thing's 50 feet in the air. Some measure.
Yes, he is 50 feet above Karenglor.
No, fuck that guy. All right, he's going to Cone of Cold on this Veshni here.
The Nalfeshni?
Should be
Okay.
Veshni. Should be because he's level 9, 45 feet long and 9 feet across.
Let's see. Spell AoEs. Wizard 5. And Cone of Cold. So this is just like a breath weapon, except it's blue.
I don't believe I'm in a picture of getting that mark from there. Oh, he's got to kind of turn a little bit weird. Yeah, that turn won't quite come where I want. Can. Yeah, I'll take
So
ones because yeah, sorry, the cone is in front, so I can't move Karenglor. But if I move Karenglor one step that way, I should be able to get the Nalfeshni, I would think.
So did you want to like rotate the
Yeah,
cone like that?
Oh, interesting.
Like to there?
Yes. I was trying to get it basically here. Actually, that's fine because the cone's only 45 feet long, right? So that won't get barren.
I'm pretty sure I adjusted the length of this to 45 feet. Why is it 95 feet long? Did you roll the you rolled the thing for the spell, right? Template.
Yes.
Find cone of cold. 45 feet long, 9 feet wide. Why? Oh, it gets bigger. Okay, as you level up. Alright, so this needs some adjustment here. Nine feet wide is way more narrow than that. Okay, so let's see how...
Well, that guy's 60 feet in the air too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to reach him. Well,
All right,
it's
so
60 feet in the
instead-
air, 20 feet below you, so he's 40 feet in the air compared to you.
Yeah, that's still too much movement combined. So instead, Karangor will just shoot directly,
Too much
basically directly
movement?
above him.
You said what?
Altogether, because that's the, 40 feet plus 40 feet, which is way up more than
No.
45.
Nope.
Oh, I
40,
had that
40
wrong.
feet
Okay.
diagonal.
Oh.
If it's 40 feet to him and he's 40 feet in the air, it's the same. Everything is
Oh, okay.
squares. Everything's in
All right.
squares.
Let's do it then. Alright, so. Just that.
But it's 45 feet anyway, so
Yeah.
yeah, you get him with like the end of the cone.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So he gets magic resistance and a saving throw.
I'm gonna roll the damage.
And he resists it anyways.
Okay.
And you get no points. I'm gonna step away just for 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was
So Kandrak is going to take his turn. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
oh yeah, because you won initiative, right? You had
Yeah, I
initiative
was
before. And it's the same action that you rolled initiative for, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So Chandrak is going to take a 5-foot step, and he's going to use. He pulled out his wand of polymorphing. He's going to attempt to polymorph the Garistro into a butterfly.
Ooh.
Okay.
Enraged butterfly.
Right. So, it is a spell-like ability from a magic item, so he does get magic resistance. What are you resisting? Polymorph. And no miscellaneous modifier. So he resists it, and that takes, let's see, wand of polymorphing,
card,
find, wand, oops. Wand of polymorphing. Each draws one charge, only one function per round is possible. Okay. So, notes, daily routine. Ah, this is the first time you've actually used it in the real game. Okay, so we've
Situation's getting tight.
wand of polymorphing. Where did you get it?
Back at the Tentabula days.
Oh, the southern burger.
And then rods and wands. Let's see, index. Nope, not index. Dungeon Master's Guide. Magic items description. Wands. Command words, no. Not list of wands. There is a pretty standard dice roll to figure out how many charges a wand has when you first find it. Oh, command words are an optional rule.
Oh.
That's good to know.
Come on, you gotta have the flavor.
I always forget the command words, which I guess
Yeah,
is flavor.
I don't
It's like,
like-
how does this thing work again?
I don't even like tracking command words.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be the same command word every time, but you know, at least you get the opportunity to roleplay something. It doesn't
Oh,
have to be the
like-
same one every time.
Yeah,
Like,
so you're
oh,
saying I wave my wand around and say Alakazam. Okay, that's
you
fine.
know, or like,
Yeah.
you know, whatever you want to say, salami and pastrami, you know. You know, you don't have to. Like, you're right, it's optional. You don't have to for the shy players.
Get this lamo with the
Yeah.
flamo.
You see, there you
I
go.
might actually have to
That's the
go
wand of fire.
grab my Dungeon Master's Guide for this.
And even better, like if you give the player, like if the player has like a really super powerful item, then there you go. You know, bananas and pajamas every time.
Whoa.
Armor spell.
All day long. St. Elmo's fire.
Oh well, I'll track that one charge was used so far and figure it out later. One
I noted it on my
charge
character
used. Okay, save changes. Alright. Jim. Jim.
Jim is going to cast Dispel Evil. So he kind of casts that on himself, and so that when he makes a melee attack, he has a chance of dispelling evil. And you said that will apply to a touch attack as well. Oh, let me look at that duration. That duration is 9 rounds.
Okay. Jim's dispel. Whoops. Dispel. Evil. Add. So -9 enter. And there is a saving throw for that too as well.
I think so.
Oh, and creatures attacking the spellcaster while the spell is in effect get a -7 to their attack rolls.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's funny. Okay. Kenzie.
Try doing tumbling one more time here.
I believe in you.
You can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. Put your ass into it. Put your back into it. Put your ass into it. Ah,
what
crap.
I learned in
Okay.
CPR class?
What's that?
In CPR class, I learned that song is 100 beats per minute, which makes it a viable
Really?
alternative to the staying alive for the
Wow.
Also, Baby Shark will do.
Hmm.
That's cool. I actually didn't know that. That's nice.
Yeah.
So he failed his instant stand as well, so he'll use half move to stand back up. It's going to take
My
some
goodness.
damage.
Ten-foot ball. 3 damage. Has to be verified before I bring up to my peers. You understand? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if I start talking to the code team about, you know, changing the rhythm song to put your back into it, I gotta
Yeah.
have some
Yeah.
sort of evidence-based practice.
This came straight from the American Red Cross.
Okay, we'll do one more tumbling check off this next wall. These walls might kill him.
It'd take another 20 walls or so, but yeah. That time you landed no problem, right on your feet.
Awesome. Alright.
And then,
I end there then.
okay. All right.
And Varen is carrying that book, right?
Yes, yeah, he's got it in one of his talons. Okay. A unholy word appears. Wait, that's priest. An unholy word appears centered right here. So Varen is right outside of its reach. I don't know if you get. Let's see. I gotta check to see if you guys can see this.
Plus in the corner of him.
See. Save changes. Okay, you see the white aura? Right, centered right here. Okay, so that's unholy word.
Does that Asher need to do anything?
Find unholy word. Alright. For less than 4 hit dice, it kills 4 to 7 plus hit dice creature. Oh wait, 4 hit dice it kills him. 4 to 7 hit dice paralyzes him for 10 rounds. 8 to 11 hit dice, it slows him for 4 rounds. Move and attack at minus 50%, hit damage rolls minus 4. 12 or more hit dice, which I don't think Ashriel has. Deafens 2 rounds. I think he's in the 8 to 11 hit dice area, right?
Yep.
8. Okay.
So
So
is-
and there's no saving throw.
Magic resistance.
Yeah, he does get magic resistance because it's a spell. Oh, it's supposed to be a 60-foot diameter. Let me check the diameter on this real quick. I think that is 60 feet. Yeah, it's gotta be. So uttering a holy word spell creates magic of tremendous power. It drives off evil creatures, well, good creatures in this case, from other planes, forcing them to return to their own planes of existence, provided the speaker is in his in his home plane, which he is not. But the slow effect will take creatures so banished cannot return for at least a day. Spell further affects creatures of differing alignment as shown on the following table. They already described that. Did you roll the magic resistance for Ashriel?
Or to go to the back.
Say again?
I need the aura to go to the back because I can't click.
Ah, okay. Get you back. I'll just delete it because he's... Oh,
You also got Asher,
yeah, Asher too.
level 14. What's that do to me?
Yep, so you are a good creature. 14. 12 more hit dice. It deafens for 2 rounds. You move and attack at minus 25%. So it's kind of similar to slow.
Okay.
So attack means your number of attacks are reduced by 25%.
Okay.
So if you have 1 attack per round, that means you you would attack 3 out of 4 rounds. During the 4th round, you just wouldn't. Well, actually, the 1st round you wouldn't be able to attack, and then 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round you'd be able to attack.
Yeah.
And then hit and damage rolls, both hit and damage, are at -2.
Alright.
And then you have a 50% chance of spell failure. And I think there is a deafness token marker. But this is
I
a
gave it to her.
yeah, this is a special type of deafness.
Okay.
So the effects of that token marker don't apply in this situation. The ones on the spell do. And I just went over the whole thing.
Yep, I wrote it down.
Okay, and then okay, so Ashriel is slowed, and these effects will last. See, the deafness lasts for 2 rounds. The slow lasts for 4 rounds. So this will be slow 2. So it'll be a little snail with a 2 on it. Slow 2. Will be 4 rounds. And then you could call it deafness 1, so you can put a 1 on the little deafness thing. Deafness 1. And that lasts for 2 rounds.
So this will be the one she can't get an attack.
Yes, yeah.
That's cool. I was gonna withdraw anyway.
At -25 speed. 25% speed. Which a withdraw is reduced by half anyways. So you'd be moving at a quarter speed. Which is 3 squares to withdraw.
Okay.
Okay. So that was that. And next up is the Snake Woman. The hell? Okay. Usat.
That's just moving along here.
Alright, and Musashi, who is not slowed, right?
He's not slow, but he's in the dark, so he's up against the wall, so he's going to feel along the wall to move northward.
Okay. Basically, while he's in darkness, if he moves at half, he's fine. If he moves at normal speed, he has to make a dex check or trip.
Alright, he's just going to move in at half speed, and that'll be... So that's there. So he gets to there.
Okay. And then, Ashriel.
Ashriel will... He's a little confused about what's going on here. But he's going to turn and fly at half, so that's... He'll fly to the rear of this guy. We'll try attacking him. To get one attack.
This guy here. Oh, I've
Sorry,
got him.
I thought that guy left or something. Okay, I'll attack the guy that's under me, yeah.
Alright. me scroll down. Your attack roll hasn't gone through yet. At least on my chat.
I'm sorry, I have to redo it because I forgot about the -4.
Oh yeah, from slow.
Don't forget you have a +1 from our ally allies.
And are these guys regenerating? Undead?
They're undead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, undead demons. It's kind of weird. So you get him from the shieldless flank, because you're directly above him, right?
That is correct.
So AC 2 versus 0 does not hit. Airdrin.
So, you said you could move half speed in shadows. Would I be able to move half my move silently? So 2 squares?
When you're slowed, or what do you mean? Oh, because
mean,
he
instead
has
of
to
the
move
darkness.
carefully. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
It would be half of his move silently if he wants to move silently in the darkness without penalty or whatever. It is only a dex check too, so he has really high dex, I think.
Yeah, he'll risk the normal 4. Right there.
All right. Deep
What
skill.
need to roll with?
Move silently. Yeah, you roll your checks. For stats, that is. Ability score checks you players do. I can't think of any reason why there would be a passive one. Okay, yeah, 6 successes. It's pretty good. And you can go ahead and move him as 4 squares. Asher. So you're now on the ground. You were released from the Balrog's whip as soon as he, perished, and his.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. His Well, he was. You know what? His body should still be there. So you should be able. Yeah.
So am I still in the whip?
Okay. No, the whip is on the floor. Did I put him on the GM layer or the map layer?
I can see him some map layer.
You can see. Okay, yeah. So his sword and whip are still there.
Okay. Yeah. So Asher doesn't know if this grief stroke can see her or not, just invisible, but she's not taking chances right now. Just needs to get further away than her allies. So 1, 2, 3, withdraw.
Okay. And the Garistro. I guess he would see Baron.
Yep.
Baron's pretty close.
Yeah, I would
So
say
he
it's close.
is going to come over here and attack Baron's back unless Baron turns to face him.
I just turned him.
Alright. Baron has higher ground, but he can still reach Baron. No problem.
Oh, sure.
Other than the higher, he's gonna get the higher ground penalty, obviously. Okay,
Is
so
it higher ground? The thing's very tall.
Yeah, anytime you're above the enemy's feet, you
Okay,
have
cool.
the higher ground. So that's right clubbing smash to Varen. Shorter melee, same elevation. So he has +1 because he's enraged. Oh, whoops, wrong. Wrong. Alright, not same elevation. So right clubbing smash, Varen. Shorter melee. Lower ground. +1 to hit. And +2 to damage. So a -11 does beat -10. Wow. Varen takes 25 damage from that punch. Clubbing smash downward with his fist, just right on his head. And then the left one. So shorter melee, lower ground, and +1 to hit. +2 to damage. Second clubbing smash. -18 again. Beats -10 for 20 damage. Another 20 damage. I'm going to say that because Varen is so much higher, like 10 feet higher than the Garistro, that he cannot do his stamp, his foot attack. It's just too damn high.
Yeah.
It's like almost... It's nearly half the height of the creature, so...
It's almost like you
I'm
heard
just-
the wish that I was making.
I'm gonna skip the stamp attack.
Okay.
We've got the Nalfeshne, who was... Oh yeah, he's flying, okay. He is... He's gonna come over here to... Actually, oh yeah. He has to keep flying or else he will crash. I think he's just going to... How tall is he? 20 feet tall. I'm gonna land him... Let's see, 60... So he's gonna do like a dive. And let's see, so 50, 50, 40. Shit. Yeah, he's gonna land right there. dive and land. Pretty sudden. No, he has to make half a move. Although he did end... Oh, back here. Yep, he's kind of fucked. Wow. He's gonna run into this wall. So he does a dive and runs into the wall. Splat. Let's see.
In there.
5, 10, 20 feet out of, let's see, 12 times 5 is 60, plus 60 is 120 feet, minus 10 for the height difference, minus 30 overall, so 90 feet. He's gonna take damage for falling 90 feet essentially when he smacks into this wall. "90 feet of falling damage is a lot. Takes 28 damage. Alright, and he is going to... he's gonna cast, man. Oh wait, no. Sully has an aura that he can't enter, right?
I'm
That's
hoping
right.
so. If we're in the mortal plane.
Yeah. So he would have to drop back here.
That's Bernie.
Oh, just Sully.
Yeah, 60. So I'll add that damage back.
Very useful.
Plus 28. Falling damage. And he will just stop flapping his wings and fall right here. 60 feet of falling damage. So that's not as bad for him. He takes 20 damage. And he is going to cast... Damn. He's supposed to be really smart, so he knows what's going on. You're not outside. There we go. So he is casting Feeble Mind on Sully. You get a saving throw versus spell, and you also get magic resistance. Sully.
Don't I get like a significant negative for being a caster?
Yes, you get a minus 4, but that's only if you fail your magic resistance first. So you get your saving throw or your magic resistance, and then saving throw versus spell at minus 4. Oh, actually, you know what? It's only minus 2. Because you're not a human wizard. It says combination or non-human wizard minus 2. And any wisdom adjustments for magic defense adjustment from wisdom applies
Yeah,
to
I
the
think I
saving
know.
throw
Okay,
because
cool, now I'll
it
get a few.
is a charm type of spell. It specifically says wisdom adjustments apply.
So I'll get a bonus of +4 then.
And then and then a +1 from. Oh, you weren't there. Never mind. You don't have the bard rally allies. So it's a net +2 to your save because it's +4 and -2. And you have 3
So
classes,
then-
so you got to put all 3 of your classes in.
I think even then I would have failed if I rolled an 8.
Oh, well, you didn't roll your magic resistance yet. I thought that was magic resistance. You roll magic
How do I do
resistance.
magic? How do I do magic resistance? Same thing, click on the character?
Yeah, you click on your character, and then you click on magic resistance, and then you type in Feeble Mind spell, and then hit enter. Okay, so the spell actually takes effect. Spells used solely against people or creatures who use magic spells. The Feeble Mind causes the subject's intellect to degenerate to that of a moronic child. The subject remains in the state until a heal or wish spell is used to cancel the effect. Magic using beings are very vulnerable to the spell, thus their saving throws are made with the following adjustments, which was a -2. Derp to derp.
Protection from evil?
Huh?
Does Suli have protection from evil?
Yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't that give him a +2 on saves against spells from evil creatures?
Yeah, but it's still, oh, well, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
So 2, 2, 4.
You have a total of +4.
Wouldn't the creature even need to... That would be against the creature, right? To even notice that he's even there? Or she?
Doesn't matter.
No, it's fine, but just adding all the bonus together, so it would have been an 8 +4 would have been a 12. So, still close, but fair's fair.
You roll.
Yeah,
Just
you
roll
can
bonuses.
roll the spell again because
Oh, I
we
can
didn't
roll the save?
Yeah, we didn't.
Cool.
Yes, spell save. Because we didn't get your bonuses correct. So you have a plus.
So save?
Yeah, saves versus spell. +2, and then your levels of each class. You have 3 classes. I don't remember what your levels are.
Does he get a +1 from my bardic ability as well?
No, he wasn't there when you used it.
Oh, right.
Put on an awesome concert for him later.
Oh. Your
Did you make it?
Nope. Her target was a 6, and the dice roll was a 3. So Suli is feeble-minded.
So I just kind of float there docilely, right? I kind of just float there providing light. Being a good torch. I'm a good torch.
Yeah.
Does Suli
Although,
provide light?
oh right, yeah. In that form, you would probably
6 inches
probably
of-
torchlight, yeah. Which
I'll
is
take that.
15 feet.
You can tie like a little string to me and just kind of like pull me around for a bit.
Token emits bright light to 15 feet. Save changes. There you go.
Yay.
I never realized that's why everything was so dark, because of the light. Derp.
Wait, what the hell happened? It just disappeared. That's weird. Don't get a minute slide. 15. Save.
I'm seeing light.
Yeah, it's there now. I had his token open twice or something. So I saved on the first one. And then I saved on the second one and it undid the save. Anatar.
Let's see. Yeah, Anatar casts fly on stuff.
Fly?
That is going to. Yep, that's going to last 100 rounds. Tired of looking for the damn stairs. Everybody flies now.
Alright, Zalamond.
Almond's moving around trying to find stairs.
Oh. And then Ryer.
Ryer is going to go back toward you guys. He's just gonna flank Fenmar. And just gonna stay there for now.
Alright, Fenmar.
I'm gonna try and turn evil.
Oh, turn undead?
Yeah, but evil. It's not gonna work, but.
We're at 20.
15. That'll get anything that's less than
We're not high enough.
9 hit dice or less. Let's see. Okay. And the range is sight. So these visages become visibly afeared.
Nice one.
Varen.
It actually did something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man, you
because
did well.
technically they're undead, and you just basically did a turn undead, so it works on them. And you rolled high enough because you rolled your d20 roll was a 15, and if you look on the table, it doesn't get ghosts, which is 10 hit dice, but it gets vampires, which is 9 hit dice or less. And your 2d6 roll was 12, so it would affect up to 12 of them. There's only 2 that can see you right now, and they're affected.
Alright, so Varen is going first with the sword. Higher ground. Hit. Miss.
Oh, against the Garistro?
Yeah.
Yep, so shieldless, -1 does not beat 2.
And he never took. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you have the -3 because he's enraged? Or +3?
I did not.
So go ahead and add, yeah, +3.
Thank you.
For a total of +4 because you are rallied.
Sure am. Higher ground.
And a
Score.
+4, yep. Oh yeah, -16 beats -2.
Awesome. Thanks, Tenzi. Also, I never took my shield attack. Should I take it now?
Let's see, why didn't you take it before?
Because I killed him with the sword and then I landed.
Oh, no, this
That
is a
opportunity is
multiple
passed,
attack.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Let's see. He is a gargantuan creature, so he takes 18 damage. Ashriel.
Asheville's slowed, so he can't get this attack.
Okay. And then Baron's third sword attack.
Higher ground. +4.
Alright, -7 beats -2. You cause 9 more damage. Alright, end of round. Any regeneration takes place now. The Garistro regenerates slightly.
Asher yells to Varen, "We'll come back to him!"
I'm not sure if Asher is...
She's not stealth, she's just invisible.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure if Ashriel is injured.
No, it's not.
Okay. And
He's in the
then...
tribal cult. He has 8 on him still.
Eight what?
He has aid.
Oh, aid. Okay.
Exactly.
And then, were there any actions that were held to the end of the round? All right, so we're now in initiative phase. La-di-da-di, everybody rolls initiative.
Actually, no. Sorry, I was talking to myself.
And I forgot to remove the Nalfeshne's fly.
Question. Does this Garistro look like he's big enough that he could just walk up this terrace?
Yeah, both the Nalfeshne and the Garistro are big enough to walk up the terraces without
Okay.
any kind of without being impeded. Like they
Gotcha.
just, it's like a staircase to them.
I'm gonna need 1 extra for Tenzi and 2 extra for Musashi.
Okay, Sashi 2 and Tenzi 1. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah.
I just put the Demonomicon on the GM layer because Baron has it. I forgot to remove it from the token layer. Nice, that's a disruption. It's a good spell. Does lots of damage. One of my players killed a shadow dragon with that one time. Oh wow! It does 5d4 plus 30 maximum damage. It's way better than Fireball, and it's a level 3 spell. The minimum damage is 35.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that one in the future, Chandra.
The average on a Fireball is 35, and Lightning Bolt for that matter. And this one does a minimum of 35. Does 35 to 50 damage. Okay. Is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go.
And Mar's gonna teach me how to play a freeze. Chandra's gonna teach me how to play a mage.
Yeah. So blue dot fly spell, 138 rounds. Time now is 11:44 a.m. August the 2nd. 11th year of the 5th Eon. Anatar's fly spell has 99 rounds left. Tenzi's magical stones given to Fenmar have 23 rounds left. Fenmar, did you forget about those?
No,
Okay. Astral spell turning has 16 rounds left. Slow one has 11 rounds. Anatar's improved visibility, 9 rounds. Astral's vengeful strike, 8 rounds. Jim's dispel evil, 8 rounds.
That reminds me, whoever cast the unholy word would also be slowed. They can do their magic resistance.
Oh fuck.
Ah, okay.
And that'll take one of my moles.
Oh, actually, this creature is immune to the spell, the slow effect. Yep. So I don't even have to. Okay. Jim's dispel evil has 8 rounds left. Tenzi's crown of cold 6 rounds. Dante's protection from evil 6 rounds. Slow 2, 3 rounds. Red dot 1, 1 round, which is protection from normal missiles. Ryer's rally allies to hit 1 round. Deafness 1, 1 round left. Dante's Rally Allies ends at this end of this round. It's the +1 to saving throws. And Fenmar's locate object is still in effect. And first up is Sully, who is feeble-minded. So that only affects the caster level of your spells. You can still cast spells, but the caster level... Well, actually, it doesn't even say. It does not say the mechanical effects of that spell. Oh, right. So, innate spells should still function normally because they're not dependent on your intelligence. But your slotted spells are pretty much gone. Like, at least until the end of the spell. Or the end of the Feeble Mind effect. Because with the brain power of a moronic child, you wouldn't...
Duration's permanent.
Oh yeah, it's permanent until he gets a heal or a...
Wish.
Wish, yeah. But Sully can still cast innate spells. Because they're not intelligence dependent.
Really? That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's only your slotted spells you can't cast.
Well, I mean, does anyone around me look hurt? I mean, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'll sit there.
Yeah,
and I'll cast,
Baron looks really hurt.
I'll filter and I'll cast Phantom, that Phantom Force, that little illusion ability to make like a mobile for myself, and then entertain myself with other floating lights.
What's the spell?
It's like one of those little innate abilities they get that does like Phantom. You know what I mean? Just to make some like
Fairy
a mobile.
fire?
So like, yeah, something like the equivalent. I'll look for it now. Not very far.
Okay.
There it is, Phantasmal Force.
Oh, that's totally different.
Yeah, Phantasmal Force, isn't that a level 3?
They get it as like an innate ability.
Yeah. But it's a level 3 spell, right?
They get it as an innate ability.
Yep. But it still has, you still have to roll the template because you have a caster level and all that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Alright. So, the area of effect is 32 grid squares, which would be 2 by 16 or 4 by 8 ish, anywhere within 300 feet. And your illusions can exist within that area of effect. So do you want it to be near you somewhere?
Say it again.
Where do you want the area of effect to be? Because that's only 32 grid squares.
Oh no, it's just personal for me to like entertain myself, like feeble-minded. You know what I mean? I just make it like a little mobile, like it looks like a little couple of dancing lights dancing around.
Oh, it's dancing around
It's
you.
totally for flavor. Yeah, it's totally for flavor, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not that effective right now.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Tenzi.
Alright, could, I just like do a flank kick jumping off of this ledge and to attack this guy.
The Garistro?
Yeah.
yeah, because you can jump up to 10 feet, right? Or did you have to have 10 feet of running space?
I can do a strength check. Do it without.
Yeah. And then also do a tumbling check because
Yep.
you're jumping down basically.
Start with the strength check.
All right.
Just move me in front of him and I'll do the tumbling check.
You get to make your attack first, and then we'll see how you land. So you have higher ground because you jumped from above. And then there's also, he has a -3 to his AC, so that's a net +4, and then you've already got rally, so that's a net +5. I'm sorry. A net +4, because higher ground is something else other than your miscellaneous modifier. Alright, he is shieldless. You rolled a natural 20, causing 28 damage, and then go ahead and roll tumbling. You see this big old bruise. Are your feet enchanted or anything like that?
No, they're not, so it's not going to make any difference.
Alright, so you make a big old bruise like in his chest, like right over his heart, crushing ribs and causing a huge contusion in his chest. His pectoral muscle caves in. You can feel his heart pop as your foot kind of enters his chest. And then as you're falling, kind of like in slow motion, you feel the ribs pop out again, and then you hear them snap into place, and you look up as you're tumbling, and you can see his pectoral muscle pop back out, and then like even the bruise color, it went from like a dark, like a tan color to like a dark brown, almost black color when you kicked him, and the color returns to normal as you splat on the ground and
can I use
take
my other half move to stand?
yes. 10 feet of falling damage is 5 damage.
And these floors are hard.
Shandrak. Is Shandrak there? I saw your token move, but I think you're muted.
Yep, sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
So yeah, so Shandrak is going to take a 5-foot step, and then he's going to try to fire his Lance of Disruption at this Nalfeshne.
At the Nalfeshne? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Nalfeshne gets magic resistance. Lance of Disruption. No miscellaneous modifier. He totally resists it. Totally resists it. No, no experience point gain for that. Karen Glor.
Alright, so I want to fly him. He's got 18 squares of flight available to him. I would like to put him here, behind the Restro.
Oops.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. Can I land him there?
You would be able to land him out here if you have enough movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright. And then we will...
He will turn to face you, turning his back. Oh, no,
to
no.
rare and intensity? Okay.
He will not turn his
Cool.
back to Varen. He didn't mind Tenzi, but he will to Varen. Won't to Varen.
So is that going to be a rear attack from there, or does he need to take a
Yes.
5-foot step? Okay, cool.
Yep. This
And we're
creature is
using
so
both.
big, he actually has 4 rear spots.
Damn.
So
Alright, and
that's
we are going to use
all
Blade
these
Song
forward
as
here.
well.
Okay.
Total of plus... Okay, so his AC plus the rally plus Blade Song is plus 5 to hit.
And then this guy is also berserked, so that's an additional plus 3.
I added that.
Okay. So rear attack says you hit a -4, so that hits. For 10 damage. All right. Asher.
Alright, so Asher only has 9. She's gonna go 1, 2. Three. Does it look like it notices her? She is invisible, not stealthed.
No. You can tell that it's pretty stupid.
Okay. 4, 5. That way. And we're gonna try backstab with. We have some negatives to put in here. Shorter melee, same elevation. Okay, so I wrote this down. My attack is reduced by 25%. So what's that? Attack roll modifier.
No,
Oh,
no,
you said
no.
negative. Oh.
Your number of attacks.
Oh,
are
okay. Oh, my
reduced.
hit and damage is -2.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So with rally allies, I'm gonna get -1. Attack. And a -2 to damage. It shall be visible.
All right. 4 versus -2 does not hit. And then you become visible, right? Okay. Varen.
+4 to hit. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't roll higher ground. Do you want me to re-roll that?
Huh?
I didn't roll higher ground. You want me to roll that?
Yes.
Okay.
And the +3 for him being berserk, and +1 for your rally. Okay, he is shieldless, -16 hits. You cause 17 damage.
Go to shield. +4.
Alright, shieldless, -2, just hits. You cause another 10 damage to the Garistro. Clang rings out the shield. Okay, Jim.
Okay. Jim doesn't have tumbling. Let's see. So it's around 5 points of damage just to hit and thereabout. Yeah, let's go. He'll just jump from this ledge. We'll take the damage. Or can he try to climb? Oh yeah, that'd be a lot of movement. Yeah. Let's go.
Varen? Oh, Jim.
Oh, Jim. Yep.
Yeah, he can attempt to climb.
And that would be a 4 movement, so
Yeah.
6, 7.
Checks.
Yeah, alright, let's try and climb down.
Do skill, climb walls. I think his chance to climb is only 20% less than a thief. Let's see, vertical wall or and he's wearing armor. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got armor.
Vertical wall or worse. What kind of armor is he wearing? Is it field plate?
Maybe? Oh, it is. It's plate of some kind. Let me check. No, it's chainmail.
It's chain? Okay. So there's one for scalar chain. Submit. Conditions are dry. Let's see. I don't think he has any miscellaneous modifiers. He doesn't have the mountaineering proficiency, right?
No.
And
Just a guy trying to dangle off a ledge.
yeah. Okay, he can't find a way down.
Alright.
At least in that square of ledge.
He'll just
So
jump.
okay.
Wait, if he jumps, will he be prone necessarily?
Yeah, unless he has tumbling.
He's not. Okay. So if he jumped, he'll take damage, and he'll only
And be
get a half
prone.
move to get up. So 1, 2, 3. That still gets me where I need to be.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Okay. So he takes falling damage 10 feet. So 2 damage.
Okay.
And then a half
Use a
move
half
to get
move
up.
to get up.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you subtracted the 2 damage already, right?
Yes. Okay, so he'll go.
And I think now he's gonna be entering darkness here.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Go big or go home. 1,
And
2,
then
3, 4. So he needs to take a dex check.
yep. And you're attacking the Nalfeshne?
Yeah, he's reaching out and he's going to take a touch attack, and if he's successful, then the Nalfishnia needs to save against that spell evil.
Go ahead and roll a d6. If it is a 1, then that stuff will happen.
Okay.
Nice. You actually get the Nalfeshne. Okay. So go ahead and roll your touch attack.
Okay.
It is versus AC 10.
Fire ground. +1 to hit.
He is shieldless, so -1 definitely beats AC 10. And then, what was the effect? I'm sorry.
Okay, so that is Dispel Evil.
Okay, so he gets magic resistance and a save, right? So, Dispel Evil, magic resistance. He fails the magic resistance roll. His target number was 70% and he rolled 90. And then he gets a saving throw versus spell. Is there any penalty?
It just says saving throw neg. I don't know what this means. I don't think there's a penalty.
Alright, so saving throw versus spell. No miscellaneous modifier. Counts as 11th level warrior. Wait, no, these guys are different. They're more, well, his Thaco is warrior. Not multi-class, not triple class. He saves versus spell.
And that will be the end of that Dispel Evil spell.
Okay. Musashi.
Musashi was going to fire an arrow at this guy here.
Alright. Regular sheaf arrow?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead. He is shieldless. 2 versus -8 is a miss. Okay. One of the visages moves directly away from Fenmar. Their maneuverability class is A, so he basically, yeah, he can turn on a dime upside down if he wanted to be. And he just straight moves backwards. 15 squares. Into nearly darkness. There is some light being given off by the candles around the sigil on the floor. Ryer.
Ryer is going to, seeing these flying guys are acting all funny now, he feels like he doesn't need to shoot them, so he's going to try to look for those stairs.
Okay, and the Marilith moves in on Karanglor and
Karanglor will turn to face.
yeah. All right, so standing before you is this nasty woman. It's Shift Z, not Control Z. Alright, she's got like a rattlesnake's tail. It's going behind her. She is approximately 7 feet tall. She appears as half snake, half humanoid. From the waist down, these creatures have the bodies of giant snakes with huge green scaly coils. Above the waist, there are beautiful, comely females. Besides the obvious snake body, the feature that identifies a Merilith is its 6 arms. They are commonly adorned with precious jewelry and bear highly decorated weapons. Merilith usually carry a different weapon in each hand. They communicate using telepathy. So she says, as she strikes at you,
Feel my wrath, mortal, and taste my steel.
And Karen Glor answers, "Movement is my spell," and he is, is protected by stone skin.
yep, so she has a trident, a hand axe, a javelin she can stab with, a katana, a wakizashi, a snaky tail. So that's 6 attacks.
Should be a pal in Romeo 1.
Alright, so the first attack is going to be that trident. And she breaks a layer of stone skin. The second attack is going to be that hand axe. And she breaks another layer of stone skin. And she says,
Well prepared, I see. No matter, I'll break through all your lairs.
Karen Glor frowns at her.
and she attacks with the javelin in melee against weird against Karen Glor. And this is in melee, it's not a throw. She's stabbing with it. Is he shieldless?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 versus 4 hits, and she causes 6 damage.
Okay, so his stone skin's gone.
Yep, his stone skin is gone. And she kind of gets a smile on her face and turns to attack Asher with the katana,
Asher is
which
facing her.
I believe she's wielding with one hand. And Asher has a shield, right? Okay. So 4 versus AC 3 is a miss. And she takes another swipe at you with a wakizashi. Six versus AC 3 is a miss. The smile disappears from her face, and she goes back to attacking Karen Glower with her snaky tail. He's shieldless, right?
Yes.
So 5 versus AC 4 is a miss. And she gets her smile turns to a frown, just turns completely upside down in disappointment.
Asher says, "What's the matter, bitch?"
And she says,
How dare you insult me, mortal? I will have your head on my trident.
Only if you can hit me.
and the other visage from under. Wait. Where is the other? Yep, okay, so this one moves directly away from Fenmar. And yeah, just like this here. Boom, boom. Well over the heads of anyone. To there. Nope. To here. There we go. Fenmar.
Just wait.
Say again?
I'm just gonna wait where I'm at for now.
Okay. Let's see. All right. A blade barrier. There's tokens. No, spell AoEs. Priest. 6. A blade barrier appears down here. That's too big. blade barrier appears here.
Can't see it. Now I see it.
Tenzi gets a magic resistance, and if he has it, and a saving throw versus spell to avoid the AoE altogether. I'm pretty sure. Or is it half damage? I'll have to check what the saving throw says. Spells and powers. Blade barrier. Targets inside the AoE at casting save versus spell to avoid damage. Okay. So the magic resistance failed, but you get a saving throw. And if you pass, you avoid damage completely. And you get to choose where outside of the AoE that you land. But if it's not in a threatened square of the Garistro, he'll take an attack of opportunity against you. And of course, you can't go up the wall. It has to be somewhere on this level.
Where is Anatar? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So I probably don't get protection from eagles, so I'll just straight up.
Ouch. Okay. It is 42 points of damage. Wait, that kills you outright, doesn't it?
No, I have 57.
Oh, 57? Okay, so 15 is what's left. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Dante.
Can I hear the dialogue of what's going
God,
on?
that I panicked for a second. I was like, shit.
Don't get me wrong, we're in trouble.
Yeah. All right. What was that, Dante? I'm sorry.
Sorry, can I hear what's going on?
Yeah,
Sorry,
you can hear
sorry.
you hear the combat and all that.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get a little closer, but not ridiculously close. And then pretend I'm in some sort of duel with demons myself. Yeah. So that will be my go. I'm not doing it as an ability though, because they're all out of place.
Okay. Usat.
Usat's moving along, trying to find stairs going down.
Okay, Airdrin.
Erdrin is going to try to take his backstab shot at the Naltheshan.
Nice. Where is really close? Nice. Is it a called shot?
No, actually, this one isn't.
Okay. So he is a huge creature, and Jim is a medium creature. So it's go ahead and roll a. Oh, also, there are 5 images too. So.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, I didn't even see Jim in the darkness, so I couldn't even see that.
Fun.
So go ahead and roll D5. If it's 1, it's Jim. If it's above 1, it's the Nalfeshne. D5. D5. If it's 1, it's Jim. If it's above 1, it's an Alfeshne.
Yeah, how do you do that in chat for the weird?
/R space D5 enter. And it's /R. There you go. Okay, and then go ahead and roll D6 if it's a 1. Oh, actually, roll to hit first. And if you hit, roll a D6. If it's a 1, it's an Alfeshne. And yes, you do get the backstab. Is it a silver bullet? Was it a silver
That
bullet?
would've been- Yes, yes. It was
Oh, 1 versus AC8 is a miss, unfortunately.
really nice of that.
Yeah, look at that damage. On a medium creature, 68 damage. 71 on a large creature for a crit. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that small medium creature damage. It looks like the damage exploded at least one time. And it rolled a 17 on 2d12. Maybe, possibly. And then...
And he got his ×4 left.
Yeah. So that's 17 times 4 is 68. And then it looks like on the critical hit, the large creature damage, it rolled 11 damage. And then the actual critical damage die exploded twice. So it rolled 11 times 4 is 44. And then the critical damage exploded twice and it rolled 27 on, I'm guessing, 3d12? Maybe even 4d12? Because 27's pretty high for 3d12. And did 71 damage. But unfortunately that was a miss. Anatar.
Okay, so before I do this, I wonder if there's some potential. He's got a fly speed of 30. Flying him to here and intentionally bulldozing him into the Garistro to try and knock him into the blade barrier.
Okay, so that is like a push. I'm gonna do the same mechanics as pull trip for that.
Okay.
You are in the rear of him. Who is this? Anatar?
This Anatar, he would be flying from here.
Let's see. What kind of maneuverability? Oh, fly A? Yeah. Yep, okay. And then he can move, what, like 36 when he's flying?
30.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. And then do a pull trip maneuver once you get to the square. It's under attack options, so you get...
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and... Oh, yeah, you can't move down there, huh? There he is. All right. Yeah.
Before I do this, actually, I forgot that on Baron's turn to take the free action and try and burn the book. Can he try that again real quick? Staring down the last moments of his life, potentially.
Okay. Where the hell is the bug? Weird. thought I put it on the GM layer, but maybe I put it on the map layer. Man, the book is just gone. Where the F?
Where's the control dash?
There we go. It was under a dead Tanari Visage. And it's partly transparent because it's the GM layer. So I can't really, when things are dark, dark colors, I can't really see. Okay. So saves, item save, leather, Demonomicon, normal fire, no modifier. It saves again versus normal fire.
Okay. Damn. Alright. Okay, so Anatar is going to make this whole trip. Their attack options are?
Actually,
there it is.
make it an overbear. Yeah,
Okay.
overbear.
Just target.
Alright, overbear, if that is Anatar. Choose target, click on a token on this. Okay, so that's the target. How many additional attackers are helping you? 0. Please ask the DM for the target token's natural AC. Be sure to include plus or minus for positive or negative AC.
It's got that -3. I don't know if it matters that Anatar is invisible.
I'll give him a +4 because he's invisible. -3 AC. Okay, the target number was a 15, and you rolled a 9. So that
Okay.
was a fail.
Is he still gonna get to make sword attacks?
Who?
Anatar, or is that it?
Oh, that's it. That was your action.
Fair enough.
When you're doing
That was a lot, that's
overbear
fine.
stuff.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is fine. Oh, okay.
When you're doing, I think it's pinning maneuvers. When you're using weapons to pin, it takes 1 attack to do that, and then like parries, same thing. But everything else is full round action. And it didn't feel like that was. You didn't ask me how many legs, or that didn't feel right. Character with the best THAC0 rolls versus the target's natural armor class. Only count. Oh, that was just to attach. Okay, that's right. In order to do overbears, you have to actually make an attack roll to touch them.
Okay.
And it's not a regular touch attack versus AC 10, it's versus their armor class. And then there's an opposed roll for strength. And you didn't even get that far.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Garistro is still enraged. He just got attacked by something invisible, so he does turn to face Anatar, taking attacks of opportunity from both Tenzi and Baron. Oh yeah, and I can delete the unholy word token. Jeez. That was from last round. Alright, he is... Oh, it's rear. Yeah, negative 21. Definitely hits. Cause 14 damage.
And I don't want to be too greedy, but just to ask, is it possible at this time for Anatar to intentionally drop invisibility and use his gaze attack?
Yeah, because you beat the Garistro's... what's it called? Initiative. And gaze attacks are free attacks. So you do a gaze attack the same time you do a overbear. Gaze attacks are free actions.
Depends, you might have hit him.
Back, negative 3. Yeah, you did hit him. The, you kind of like kick him right in the butt, and it like caves in part of his buttocks into his anal opening, and as your foot pops out to land, you notice that his buttocks pop back out, and his like hip bone pops back into place, and all that. Like you snap his hip
I
bone.
used the silver sigh.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Maybe the buttock stays in.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You So say he takes they take half damage. I think. Let me check on that. I think that's true Tanari. Let's see, Tanari abilities. Silver full greater Tanari take half damage. Okay. Yeah, he takes full damage from that because he is not a greater Tanari. I don't think. Let me. Actually, he is a greater Tanari, so he will take half damage from that, which is 7. I believe. Yep, 7 damage from a silver side. Alright, and then the gaze attack. Evil creatures with less than 8 hit dice. Yada yada. Non-evil creatures and evil beings with 8 hit dice or more suffer the same effect at half the duration and gain +2 bonus to their saving throws. So fear.
And he's in the protection from evil aura. I don't know. I'm looking that up.
Protection from evil doesn't magnify effects. Oh, you're saying okay. Well, Anatar just tried to push him into the thing so he can attack back.
That's true. I didn't know if it gave him a negative to saves.
Oh, to saves. No, only to hit. So he gets a +2 to his saving throw versus spell, right? Yeah, versus spell. So save, spell, +2. Oh wait, he's enraged like a berserker.
Oh, you're right.
I'm pretty sure when you're berserk, you're immune to fear. I don't think you're immune to blindness. I know for a fact you're immune to fear, though.
I'll take blind.
Yeah, I don't think you're immune to blindness when you're enraged. Okay. So spell +2 and warrior 17. Not multi-class, not triple classed. All right, he fails and is blinded for half the duration of that, which is 5 rounds. So we'll do blind. Blind 9. Blind 9 on Goristro. And 5 rounds.
And Asher's gonna kind of turn this direct. Oh.
Okay, he takes
Turn.
his attacks, right clubbing smash against Anatar.
That direction.
Oh, you can open multiple token windows. Okay, so shorter melee, same elevation. He gets a +1 to hit. +2 to damage against Anatar.
That's after all the blindness and whatnot.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. I need to redo that. Right clubbing smash.
Going to be -1.
-3.
I don't
Short
know if
melee,
he still
same
gets
elevation.
some negative to hit from the protection from evil either.
Oh, right. It's a double effective protection from evil. So -8 +1, so that's -7 to hit. And +2 to damage. Anatar is shieldless, right?
Yep.
So that hits, and he takes 15 damage. And left clubbing smash versus Anatar. Shorter melee, same elevation, -7 to hit, and +2 to damage. -10 versus AC 3 is a hit. He takes another 22 damage. And the Garistro is going to stamp. On Karangor.
Huh?
Shorter melee, same elevation, -7 to hit. +2 damage. He is shieldless, correct? So he takes 20 damage, which is minimum. Oh no, just rolled 1 minimum. Alright, then Alfeshne has Jim right in front of him. He is excuse me.
Jim has stone skin.
Yeah. He is going to. He is going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
And display the full text. Yes. Okay. When the caster completes his spell, blue glow encompasses his hand. Its energy attacks the life force of any living creature upon which the wizard makes a successful melee attack. The touched creature must roll a successful saving throw versus spell, or suffer 1d4 points of damage and lose 1 point of strength. If the Sash will still see the auras as. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The save is successful. The creature remains unharmed. Creatures not rated for strength suffer -1 penalty to their attack rolls for every other successful touch. Lost strength returns at the rate of 1 point per hour. Damage must be cured magically or healed naturally. The spell has a special effect on undead creatures touched by the caster. Suffer no damage or strength loss, but they must successfully save versus spell or flee for 1d4 rounds plus 1 round per level of the caster. Okay, so then Alfeshne reaches out to touch. Jim. He has lower ground. Say what?
Oh, you were still doing a thing. I was gonna ask if you wanted me to make a saving versus spell.
If the touch is successful, so there's no modifiers to the attack roll I can think of. Or damage roll modifier. And Jim has a shield, right?
Yes.
Alright, so it's -6 versus AC 10. So yeah, go ahead and roll your save.
Save versus spell. Was that negative anything?
No.
Okay, so
And if
plus
you-
1 from rally.
Yeah. And I think that's the only adjustment.
I believe so.
Okay, so he doesn't take any damage or any strength loss at all.
Okay.
Oh, but he is reduced by 1 stone skin charge. Zalman.
They're looking for a way down over here.
And then Bombosa.
Going to continue attempting to move silently. He's gonna try and climb down. Yeah, he's gonna try to climb down. It's gonna be... What? Yeah, that's all 4 of his movement.
Ashriel, who's looks like he's casting a spell.
Yeah, so he's doing a dispel magic on the blade barrier.
Okay. Specifically targeting the blade barrier AoE. Alright. Find dispel man.
Do you want me to do the full text or just the...
Just partial, because all I need is the button for the mechanic. Okay. Alright, so it was cast at 14th level. Blade. Barrier. Level of magic to be dispelled, 14th level magic. And then, what level did he cast at? What's his casting level, Ashriel?
Eighth.
8th level, okay. He fails to dispel the blade barrier. Tenzi.
First, I'm going to do the cold damage I forgot to do at the beginning of my first.
Oh, yeah, yep. Okay, 14 damage.
Then he'll do side attack.
Okay, you get rear attack with that, and you get a plus 4 to hit because he's blind, and plus 3 to hit because he's enraged, and plus 1 from the bard, so that's a total of plus 8 to hit. Very nice bonuses. Rear attack, negative 16 hits. You cause 13 damage.
And I'll do the other hand.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, not 13, but 6. Because it was Psy made of silver. And confirmed crit, causing 15 divided by 2 would be 7 damage. 7, enter. And then did you want to move out of the AoE of the blade barrier?
I would love to. Unfortunately, I have no movement left. Because I fell and had to use a half move to stand back up.
Oh, okay. Karen Glower.
He will take a swing at the snake lady. It's 2 to hit because of guard plus blade song.
Oh, yeah. She definitely is shieldless. She's just
Holy
all
shit.
weapons. Negative 6 does not hit, and I just want to make sure that that AC is correct. Yeah, it is. They have really, really high armor class.
I see that.
Yeah. Yeah, so negative 6 against her shieldless armor class does not hit. Baron's second attack.
Down. Higher ground. Plus blind and guard, so plus 5.
Alright, the Goristro, this is attack to the Goristro's rear. Negative 7 hits. You cause 19 damage to the Goristro. Musashi's second arrow. Are these silver tipped arrows or anything?
Nope, they're just plain arrows.
Okay.
He's
All
got a
right.
crack with this bow.
Yeah, the Nalfeshne is shieldless, so 1 versus -8 does not hit. Anatar.
Go. Oh no, he didn't take a weapon attack.
Who?
Minotaur.
On his turn?
Tried to push the Garistro into the blade barrier.
That's right. Okay. Varen. Another rear attack.
+5.
Alright, -10 versus AC2 is a hit, causing 14 damage. So -14, enter. Alright, and then Musashi's third arrow. Alright, 4 versus -8 does not hit. End of round, regeneration occurs. So the Garistro slightly regenerates.
Can Karen Flora roll a spellcraft and get a sense of whether this blade barrier could potentially be moved or whether it's just gonna stay where it is?
Yeah, go ahead and roll spellcraft.
Thank you. Anatar might have one. Let me see.
So Anatar knows that the spellcraft of the blade barrier. He knows that it is a level 6 pre-spell. It is a spell that you can dispel with dispel magic. And then the caster cannot move the blade barrier once it's been cast.
Cool.
And then it has, you know, a duration and all that. So, I know we did start about half an hour late, and it's very rare that we play less than 5 hours. But I do have a lot of stuff I have to do today. I'm actually, I'm moving right now.
Oh.
And I'm like about halfway done. I have plenty of time to get out, but I want to get out as quickly as possible. I'm doing like 1 truckload a day in my pickup truck, and
I appreciate you guys taking the time to play the game.
Yeah, yep, definitely. I kind of am scheduling my truckloads around, you know, being able to play, because I don't want my move to interrupt our sessions, because I don't have to interrupt, you know, because I have like 20 days to move out. So that's no big deal. I can have the computer here on any given Sunday and then move it sometime before then, and the next Sunday I could be at the house with the computer all set up with 3 screens instead of 2. I have two screens right now, and I'm going to set up 3 when I move in, because I do have a third monitor, and I'm going to use the TV as well. So technically it'll be 4 screens. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I don't know if I can set it up that way. I'm gonna try, but should be pretty cool. But any questions, concerns, comments?
I'm concerned about Tenzi living.
Yeah, I'm concerned about
Yeah.
several people living.
Yeah,
Just a quick reminder, we
fortunately,
did kill a couple of things.
yeah, fortunately, damage over time occurs on the initiative of the caster of the spell. So, you know, you probably next round his initiative for the that spell would be innate spell-like ability because he's already cast the spell, so it won't have a speed of like 8 or whatever it was. It'll be a speed of like 3, but Tenzi has an equal chance of beating that initiative because to move is a speed of 3 for him. So, and then of course other people can cast dispel magic and things like that if they beat his initiative to dispel the spell. So, any other comments, concerns, questions? Oh, I didn't give you guys experience. Let's take a quick, just a 3-minute break, and we'll come back and do experience for those demons you guys did slay, which was quite a few actually. There's a Baylor in there, so we'll be right back in 3 minutes.
Tenzi, I didn't realize. Or no, Tenzi's here.
And we are back. Okay, so there were okay, oh, you killed one Baylor and one Visage. Okay,
That sounds
so
good.
the
Technically, I tricked the Garistro into killing the Baylor.
yeah, yep. Which is good enough. That's good enough. All right, so the Visage is, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Full house today. And name of creature is Visage. And they're worth 4,000 experience points. Number. Wait, what? Okay, let me start over. Number of creatures. 1. Name of creature. Visage.
Does that include the ones Fenmar turned?
Those ones technically aren't defeated yet. They're still
Yeah.
kind of
I'm not sure if. Okay. I don't know the rules for turning, so I wasn't sure about it.
yeah.
They weren't obliterated, so
Yeah, I just
Right.
popped their head.
Yeah, they were just turned. You do actually get I think it's 200 points for the successful use of a granted power, which I forgot to grant you, Fenmar. So you can go ahead and add that now.
okay.
And then number of player characters 6, 4,000 points. Number of NPCs. So Asher, how many NPCs who gain XP do you have?
5.
5, and then Tenzi has 1, right? Or 2? 2?
Yep.
Two.
Zalmond and Musashi.
Okay, so that's 7. And then Chandrak has 2, right? Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 NPCs who gain XP. And then number of creatures defeated was 1. Number of hit dice per creature. The Visages only have 6 hit dice, so that's why it was so easy to turn them. So Fenmar, word to the wise in the future, those Visages you can pretty easily turn them. I think you had to roll, what was it, 8 or higher or some shit like that. Number of warriors and bards in the party, so
3 for me.
3 for Asher, 2 for Tenzi, so that's 5. Bard for Chandrak, so that's 6, and then let's see, Suli is part warrior, so 7. Dante is a bard, so 8. Should be 8. So that's not going to be very much, but the Baylor will be. Or as I like to call them, Balrogs, because they're literally stolen from right out of Tolkien's books. Let's see, where... Okay, he's underneath the Garistro there. Alright, so Balrogs are worth 46,000 points. Alright, so... 1. Baylor. 46,000. Player characters 6. NPCs who are in XP was 9.
And all of it goes to the Garistro.
Number of creatures defeated in the encounter 1.
The Garistro leveled up.
Hit dice. They have 13 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 8. So this will be a good chunk.
Yeah.
This will be like 5,000 or so. Just a little less than 5,000. 4,380. So somebody should gain a level from that. I'm I'm thinking Suli maybe gains a couple levels in a couple classes, and then maybe
Oh,
one
for
of
sure. Thank
one of
you.
the NPCs. So PC with 3 classes, you get 1,460 per class.
155k away.
A really good chunk towards that 155k is actually exploring this entire dungeon. So if you get, because I give what's called a dungeon completion bonus, and this is your level 13 dungeon, I think. And my formula is level squared times 1,000. So 13 squared times 1,000 is a lot. It's a big bonus.
Mm-hmm.
13 times, and then times 1,000. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. /R 13 times 13 times 1,000. So that's 169,000 points if you guys actually finish the dungeon before you leave.
Okay.
I have every intention of doing so if we live.
Yeah.
For those survivors, yes.
You know what? That'll be fewer people to split with.
All right.
That's cold.
Any questions, concerns, comments beyond that? All right. Thank you very much for playing, and for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. You know, I strongly encourage everyone to explore our links below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, there's a bunch of links to like our Discord if you want to join our Discord community. Excel says, good game, good job, GL. I don't know what GL stands for. But GN's probably good night. HF's probably high five, maybe. TTY, I'll talk to you later. Oh, good luck. Good night. High five.
Oh, okay.
Talk to you later. Thank you very much. TYVM.
Good night. Good night and good luck.
And quick sell.
Yeah, we have links to our Discord, and then I haven't deleted Twitter yet because I heard Elon Musk bought out Twitter, and I actually haven't been getting any e-girl spam since then. So Twitter has kind of changed. Like, there's less spam all of a sudden. Like, all the bullshit is gone, which is pretty cool. So I have my Twitter link down there if you want to follow me on Twitter. And I'll have to set up Twitter to get notifications for any time we go live on the channel here. Also, for our viewers, I just want to point out that I did modify slightly the channel points, like rewards. Now you can grant wishes to the players for the cost of only 50,000 channel points. It's expensive, but they are God wishes. So when you redeem them, you type in the name of the character that you want to give it to, not necessarily the player, but the actual character, because you can grant them to henchmen and stuff like that too. It's just as long as it's a player-controlled character, and then that character can make their wish immediately. It has to be immediately. You can't save up wishes from chat, so it has to be immediately. So whatever you want, you type it in. The players will type it in in the in-game chat on the virtual tabletop, And then as long as it's not worded weird, they'll get whatever they wish for, like, because it's a god wish. And then you can also cast the heal spell, which ding ding ding, wink wink, nudge nudge, Tenzi needs it like right now. And that's only 5,000 channel points, so you might end up saving his life next week if you come in early and, you know, cast the, you know, redeem that heal spell. He needs that. He needs some
Divine intervention.
Divine intervention. Yeah.
I didn't realize how much trouble you were in. I didn't know. Got another round.
Yeah.
46 damage, right?
Yeah. I think it was 42, but it's 8d8 damage for Blade Barrier.
Spell.
Can't send it now. You can send it during the session. So hopefully you'll be there nice and early next week. It should take a while to get to his turn, possibly, or the caster's turn, that is. So, and then yeah, and then also you can still obviously redeem magic items, which Excel redeemed one for 17,000 GP today. I'm not going to reveal what it was because the players are still listening and they haven't identified it or found it yet. So I'm being forced to move, so I don't know. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear about that, Excel. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and hopefully we'll see you all same time next week. Except maybe Sully, are you going to be here same time next week?
Oh, no, negative. I'll be warped back to the other dimension.
We're back to the other dimension? Okay. Did you gain levels today?
Oh, yeah. I'll be getting a wizard level, I believe.
Nice. And we're going to raid into Lord Gosumba. His stream has been going on for a little while now. He's streaming early today, which is nice. Usually it's like 4 o'clock that he starts streaming. So here we go into Lord Gosumba's stream. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Hey.
And